Guys, welcome back. New week, not a new stream. We are gonna hopefully fly through this one because we are going to end multitasking here. End our run for now because next week we'll have Kathy Rain, which I know Siga's been looking forward to since forever, might I add. And we are finally getting to it. So I have no idea what to expect for that. And in theory, that will take 2 weeks. And then we'll go from there. So that will be interesting. So we have a lot to do to get us where we need to. So hopefully, saving the picture right now, hopefully you guys can help me solve this case. Because I'm going to need all the help I can get. So with that said, let's get into this game. Oh, sweetie. You have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Oh, sorry. Now I'm Phoenix. Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it all, they found the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make that decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. We don't got time for that. Now everyone is back. Let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness, a pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Well, the witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. In West Clownsdale, born and raised. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke to best suited this best sort of occasion. In what world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe it's a joke. It's okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says, no shirt, no shoes, no service. Ha 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 ha. I need a cricket button, specifically for this case. Okay, okay. How about this? Have you met my proctologist? Oh my god. Dr. Seymour Butts. How is that one? Ah ha 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 ha. But a couple of clowns. Your name? Lawrence Curls. Profession, funny man. Also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct? Yes. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian. Without the humor, please. Okay. Oh, poor Mo. Can't be his normal stoogey self in court. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing them at myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. How does this have to do with the case? But I keep trying. I even try to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try and make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing? This has to do with what he saw. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you, I can't wait. Why do you look so angry saying that? Oh, poor Gumshoe. Maybe Gumshoe likes clowns. Now that that's so, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk as long as you want. What you witnessed. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. Kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There's no way this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter? Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. Ah! There must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless... Oh, boy. That's my skill! Just keep pressing them for everything. Oh, crap. Understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Oh, God. Am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Okay. I gotta really think this one through then. Night of the murder after... What? Straight back to his room. Okay, which... We've already had other people testify. No idea how... Okay. He was tired from his thing. Yep, I thought I'd go straight, but before I did it... Why would he glance out the window randomly? I feel like if I was going to bed, I wouldn't just glance out the window. So God help me. You just happen to glance... Yeah, right? Glance out the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on the issue. No, I feel like... Usually someone looks out a window when they hear something, you know, and just randomly say, look, there's... Like, it's not even like there was a good view out his window. It's just, like, the alleyway. Exactly why did you look out your window that night? Why? Why? Clouds don't need a reason to look out the windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. Oh! I forgot about that. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah! I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow. Is that something you'd forget to mention? Yeah. What she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls. Please revise your testimony. I should start turning the tables in our favor. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me look outside. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. I mean, is that all I get for the sound? Like, what was the sound? If I press him, I could lose... The ringmaster and Max, who was wearing his cloak. See, the loud noise now doesn't make sense to me. If they clonked him over the head, would the loud thump be the sound of him falling? Please don't kill me. You say you heard the ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random nonsense. What would you say when the victim was struck with? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. No, wait, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Ha 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 ha. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor, poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what will happen is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh, shit, my thing's blinking. Gulp. Oh. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So, what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you have any clear basis that you believe my witness did not see the... I mean, other than the fact he says he doesn't know what the weapon was. There's a few things I can check. Okay, so there's that. I've got a great reason making my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us what that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. Kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way he could have seen Max clonk anyway. Unless there was a second sound, like a... I don't know. But that... He says he kept watching them, so that doesn't make sense. In 1972... I can't deal with him. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No. Just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown and bake up to find the truth. Well, you're back from your memory jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. Okay, see? That's where it didn't add up. Prosecution helped me fill in the gaps. Oh no, they're making the music. The intense music is coming! Fill in the gaps in my statement. Von Karma. Tampering with witness again. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep. He was on a permanent vacation, as they say. Ah ha ha ha! Mr. Curls, Your Honor. You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it? Poor Mo. I don't like clowns, but I feel bad for him here. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. The silk hat, that black cloak. Isn't his cloak purple? They were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there's no doubt that it was him. Well, I mean, purple could... Well, it's under a light, though, right? His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. Took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes? Is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the scene of that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination. He was a bit far away. No doubting, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Pretty sure the cloak... I'm using this poster. Yeah, it's purple. It matches his hat. And it's red on the other side. Do I present or do I press him? I press here. You sure that was what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not all I saw. His face is... you say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Well, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. Okay, it's not where I was going, but it seems to be working. 3 symbols? Yay! Everyone get ready! All together now! Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew that there was 3 or not? He saw that what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. I know, I wasn't gonna push for that. Isn't that right, Mo? That's off his back. Do you love pie? I love pie. Silence, fool. We will respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? Even if he was facing away from him? I love pie. 3.1415927, and that's as far as I can get with pie on my own. To be honest, there weren't actually any roses on the person I saw. Oh. Crime scene was dark. It's obvious that it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. The roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. Seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such snobby 3-piece getup? Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there was no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. I was going with the fact that it's purple, but I'll take the roses. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does not cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. Seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature? Not lame. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there's no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. I just want this chapter to be over. There's no doubt in my mind, there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm quite sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on scene. Mr. Wright, we've got one last chance at this. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this wit. Oh my god, we can't even press him! I'm assuming that's what that means, because they keep saying it. If you're going to prove me there's a contradiction with Mr. Krill's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I only got a single shot. I've got to be careful. Yeah. He's saying it under his breath. It's definitely. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I need. Shit, I didn't see anything in that. There's no doubt in my mind there was no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there that I'm equally sure of. Especially the silk hat. See, this is where I think there's gotta be something. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. Wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Do I present the hat? It's not really much decorations. It's just a feather, right?
Objection!
Oh my god, it's blinking. Uh-oh. It's not that. I'm gonna lose these. Okay. Do I press him?
Hold it!
Well, be honest. Ow! You promised Mr. Phoenix, right? No more bachelor. I barely asked him one question! Oh, damn. Okay. Well, that was fun. Okay. Gotta think this through. Well, I did really good until that point. So I can't ask him. I can't press anything. I have to have evidence. I know, I object. Okay, I gotta think this through. Can I use the other... I don't have the testimony of the other guy, but he saw all three. So if he saw all three, why is there only the two now? Okay, I remember this, right? Not that one, not that one. I glanced at the window. Did I press or did I present here? I'm trying to think. I pressed him. I asked him why. And then he adds the extra. Keep pressing. And then, where was it? And then I pressed here. Yep, okay. Thinking this through.
Objection!
present, and then I presented this.
Objection! 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 Objection!
Okay, I gotta think about this part again. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Are we arguing the fact because there's no roses that wasn't him? I mean, it's doubt, but it's... He was wearing the entire time he was on the scene. Oh no. One chance is all we need, but what the frig am I supposed to go on here? I still say it's the hat. That doesn't make any sense. There was no white roses. Is it the poster again? All the other symbols were there. I'm sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Then how did we have the hat? It fell at some point. I still say it's the hat. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
Objection!
Oh, thank God. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly. How would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the hat found? Yes, you always ask these questions. It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene. That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. See, I had the right thing, just the wrong spot. No, that's not true. Order, Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What's the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. It's so harsh. It's not right. Here's your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why just, no matter how old I get, you'll always be younger than you. Ah! Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. Telling the truth. Turned it into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing the dumb silk hat. He was there. If he left, then how do we have it? He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? Something that I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo, what do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean? How did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Sir Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. You got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked... Oh, no. That's what I'd expect you to say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. There's only one thing of footprints, and we under the impression he flew. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest of things. You have any proof? Oh my god, it's blinking again. I hate when it blinks. Is it this one? Yeah, there's only the one set of footprints.
Take that!
Look at this picture. Problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of the witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine. I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Carls, yes. The testimony you've provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. I just what? I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. This attorney would be so disbarred, it's not even funny. Order, I will have order. Frankenziska Von Karma, how could you? I love how she just goes, Your Honor. If you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have had exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. It's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Oh my god. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Oh. You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Now it's time for our next segment. Mo knows everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, The ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there was no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witness? Why won't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? I think he's telling the truth. Because we went to the show, and he flew in the air. Or so it appeared. He just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. No, but apparently channeling experience does, so you know. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I can't just wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I got a feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It is undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. A hoist? That means this was a two-man job? Or you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. I made you break the magician's creed to never reveal the secret of their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope to find the flying criminal and court. Great idea. Let's do the best and catch this sucker. I said that wasn't too bad. 45 minutes. Had to restart it. I guess it depends on how this part turns out, right? Nick, what is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But now, the tricky Pearly showed me was incredible. Rose did a magic trick. What kind of trick was it? Let's see. Looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Huh. Oh yeah, the... Oh, wait. That trick? This trick is what she's talking about? Great. Mystic performs magic on stream. Check. First she puts her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it's separated. Yeah. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? What? How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I can't just figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of the magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? Doing our best, Max. Just hanging there. A little while ago, some people from the local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I have no choice. It would be contractual obligation. That's show business. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what Stoogie Clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and the cheap imitation magician is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie? Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! A great show! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won the world stage. I've won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That's something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Isn't the Grand Prix like a driving thing? Just look at that fabulous stage. This is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy death. I'll never forget how I felt that night, the emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? God help us. That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure to show it to all the other members of the circus. Oh, my God, always so tired. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. On how to get thrown in jail. Why do we have this? There must be something special about it that I'm not seeing. Maybe it comes into play later? I don't know. Back to the circus! So if he's on some type of pulley system, someone had to have set that up. And someone would have had to... Oh, it's either remote control or he had an accomplice. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Oh my God, I gotta drink something. I'm falling asleep. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, wait. Quit your whining. Let's give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Did you just make me sing on stream again? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. Try my best, but Trilo, this isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo. What are you doing here? Can't you see that we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry? Secret crash training? Whoa. If Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we try his idea for the revolution. Oh my God. So we're trying to sing a round of our new ventriloquist act. A round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. You're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. I know you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, first we thought it was the old man. Just at his walk around how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh my God. If I yawn one more time, I'm gonna have to... Oh, wait. I got a snack right here. I was gonna save these, but you know, it's a limited edition goldfish. The Harry Potter ones. There we go. That should help. You say that, but I actually don't drink coffee. And I've had plenty of iced tea today. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I thought it was the Ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. was hoping to ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her, and that's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, wouldn't you check out the tent? Huh. You haven't got a clue about things, dear sweetheart. Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. See, you're in a relationship. Is that how you feel about your significant other? Curious. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya. She's so red, she looks like a fine, ripe tomato. See, now I've kind of stopped yawning. I don't know what it is. You see, the thing is, how about the new routine working out? Need you just take a chill pill, alright? Our routine, our secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquist world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. Like Patrick. Oh, you know, wait for you to get home. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trilo, you seem to be really fired up about all of this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right, you're right. Mark my words. I, Trilo Quest, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat. Will be the key to a glorious victory. I have no idea where that was going. There we go. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You've gotta be a part of this too. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here to do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you, and you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? I think Zista really set you up bad this time, didn't she? Yes, me. She should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? Is that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. It means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat. His room's up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? For Frank's Zista Von Karma. She's done with her investigation. I think I'll go up there and check it out. trying to see if there's anything interesting, but it's more or less the same stuff. He was not here. If he was here, you would have to been able to tell even before you stepped into this room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Ah ha 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 ha. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Yeah, the joke's on you. I like that. Okay. Still so far the same stuff that we got. Huh, where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just allergic to wild tigers. Max and the ringmaster had their talk up in this room. Could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did you do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but his desk looks old and cheap. Okay, so far. So far, I'm not seeing anything new. That is definitely not new. Yeah, white? I forgot that was in there. So there's a piece of white paper in there, but we can't ever take it out. Maybe something has to trigger that? Oh, well, we found the clown. Alright, welcome to the wonderful and fabulous, the cafeteria! Yikes, he's awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is. Riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on. You can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is probably a weapon of bowel destruction. Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? Oh, I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they are in the cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I don't get it. Ah, I did it. What's going on? He's being too nice. It's been really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted an laugh. Even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly. How could you not laugh at a stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? So I saw, I swear, that creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. Let's see, a psych lock? He must be telling the truth. I'm curious. Max made the mention of showing everyone the photo. I wonder if that does anything. Not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust, too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. In this picture, I think. He made us worship it every day. He made us bow to his great... Oh, my God. He got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Oh, that statue's supposed to be of him? I figured it was just, you know, like a magician trophy. Okay. Okay, Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing there. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared. Disappeared? Oh my god, that could be the silhouette of the face. Oh, that's a whole nother ball of wax, but okay. If you want to see it, there's a photo on this bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey. This thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Bronze statue taken from the cafeteria before the crime scene. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. If he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. Guess there really aren't any things that could have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. Well, on the morning of the crime over the bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes. It says, "To the murderer." Murder? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who posted this thing? No added to the... Okay. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. With who? Did we ask all the people? Do you mind taking a look at this? It's... Guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Okay, so that's not helping. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. What if I present this? Nope. Okay, that's getting me nowhere. Wait a minute, it's a ripped off piece of paper. We know there's a paper in the coat. I'm taking maybe no? Okay, it's not. Maybe Max read it? Being the murderer? Maybe we asked him about his bust? Fabulous. Would you like me to sign this for you? Okay. You know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was pushed on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned incredibly bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? I hate this game. That's why I hate puzzle games. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on the... Where's my thing stuck? There we go. Written on that thing. Let's see. I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find it on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Okay, I'm getting mad now. I couldn't take the thing out of the coat when I first saw it. Or the second time. And then I was curious if the paper related to it. And I had to wait and be told about it before I could access it. Oh my god, I hate things like that. Big top. Then from Big Top, Ringmaster's room. Hey, do you see that? There's a... Yeah, we already knew that. You know, I got the feeling I know what that is. What's the other half of this note that Mo gave us? Now let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murder. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m. That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. So the ringmaster murdered someone? Okay. Do I present the whole thing? Nope. Oh wait, maybe the thing's done and I can actually go there now. Okay. Something new. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See ya, pal. Didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl since her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. Wind's bite out! As biting as lashes from a whip. Von Karma. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. I mean, the story of my defeat at the hands of making national news. Ha ha ha. National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands into something big, huh? I'm amazed you picked up that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You mean the acrobat, right? Putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. To find a nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I want to be ready. You want to beat and destroy me. Can't worry about her. I've got to try to find myself more information. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. Ooh. My dad? You must mean that esteemed Manfred Von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word, and I'll get a mouth, and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Imagine being whipped in the mouth. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again one more time. Him? Sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles? Yeah, well, yeah, we knew that. What do you mean he's back? Manfred von Karma? Exactly right, it was my papa. That means Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone, huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then the case after that one, he never set foot in court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. A few months you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth? He's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm gonna find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma. What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not. I've had enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform the two of you today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick, let's go. We need to talk to the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Well, didn't think it could be possible, but he's cute. You must be Phoenix, right? Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. All I can think in my head is, I want to play with my dingling. I can't. Oh. Okay. Pulling myself back together. But here at the circus, everyone calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? Wait a minute. I just realized something. He's an acrobat, but he's in a wheelchair? Talk about upper body strength. God, help us. That's right, I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Oh. Okay. Akro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. And one night, they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster is truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone has repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? I do detect a hint of grudge against Regina. Okay. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged, and you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. Since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. Is this gonna be one of those like fake wheelchair, like that streamer guy who's like, well, I'm done with stream, and got up? It's awful. The accident happened during the acrobat session, right? Oh shit, we're going here. Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at the circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? Well, what about the murder? Of course, I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go in the hospital. Do you think the gorilla did something to his legs? Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded like really ominous. What'd you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed, sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see, then the scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What'd you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? Absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick? Okay, we haven't seen Regina yet. But I have a feeling we need to find out why her and this guy have beef. But let's see. Anything in this room? Because I only searched it partially last time. Okay. So far not seeing anything beneficial. It's a monkey calendar. Tire swing. Let's check Mo's room. Okay, never mind. I was thinking that maybe Mo would move back to his room. And we could even ask Mo. Oh, wait, maybe. No, okay. Okay, that's a plus. Grrr. Got a bad feeling about this. Grrr. I forgot I don't have to do the roar part. Yeah, Nick. Wonderful. Today's special must be filet o phoenix. Stay, stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. Mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I wasn't expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Okay, well. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He's been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. Hate to say it, but doesn't seem all that broken up about our father. I feel so lonely now that I won't be able to see him for a while. You know, we haven't actually gotten autopsy reports. Is this man actually dead? For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. Oh. Oh, we're going this direction. Star? That means my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. Someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will. I think. Got a feeling that everyone is great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Just to go back and clear something up. Why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. Got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. Got lots of spangles, and it's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney, huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back from me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Leave it up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay! You're gonna do it! Okay. Have anything new? Maybe she knows about the seasoning? That's pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria? Huh? It's from the cafeteria? It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was in the cafeteria as pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of pepper. Okay. Maybe the box? Okay, so box has no weight. But the pepper was in the cafeteria, so someone took it out. Maybe it's a code? What about this? Okay, that seems useless. What about the busts? Okay. I'll follow up with this. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what that is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. Whoa. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. Oh my god. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. Take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belongs in someone else's pocket. What the frig? And then what? I wonder if a person who lost it was in trouble, so you didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? Okay, so Dad goes to defend that his daughter, maybe his daughter almost killed someone? Maybe the acrobat? And that's why his legs, so they called her a murderer. And the dad was like, I'm gonna go defend, but then something went wrong? I did, I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Okay. Okay. What do we learn that we can actually act on? Cafeteria. Something smells fantastic. We know it can't be what... So we know it can't be Mo. Wait. I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the Bistro du Circule, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. Those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. Yes, burgers. The best. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Well, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? All I thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You heard Arku's story, haven't you? Of how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Arku was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. Was that upset? Yeah, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. Oh. Putting him at the top of my suspect list? What, really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. Love what he says is right. Mo. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy, you know. What is he talking about? He's talking about the murder, right? Or are we talking about some accident? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, dang, dang. Correctamundo. What do you mean, ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect, but are you like us? No, what makes you think that? Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seems a bit strange. Kinda like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? So now we're getting closer to the truth. It's about 6 months ago, it was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, huh? Trying to think, what do I know? I feel like I have nothing in the court record. I could try seeing if it has to do with this guy. Well, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Fortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. No thank you. Actually, kinda got an idea what happened back then. Well, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't happen to have been the cause of that accident, would it? Oh, cause? I don't know a cause. I was just gonna mention... Okay. I was just gonna mention the guy in the training. Okay, well that's not helping me. What else do we got? Okay. I know every time the thing pops up, there's gotta be something. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. What the fucking monkey? Nick, it's money! That monkey's holding something. Oh yeah, her costume, right? That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take this monkey, attorney style. Stay, money. Stay. Hey, it's working. It sounded like he was confused at the end with the ooh. Stay. Ah. Yikes. What? You're acting like Regina would do the trick. Nick, you... I swiped it while money was distracted. Wow. You're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on the Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Oh, that's so mean! Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Seems like one of those, like, genie outfits. But they do seem like they would be similar in size based on their drawing. I guess maybe we bring it back to her now? There you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt too much in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed? Ew. Okay. Okay. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Oh. Wait, did she kill her own father? I mean, we already know that she doesn't seem to care so much. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during performance. During practice. Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, and you know, gah. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Oh, God. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? Sure did. People in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They always start screaming. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. You sure they were screaming because they love seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing? Oh, yeah. Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No. It wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. See, you gotta tell Leon that he shouldn't bite people so he doesn't become a star in the sky. Sorry. Poor thing. Leon. Bad joke. I don't think it was that bad of a joke, but okay. Wait a minute. When did Leon die? Uh, 6 months ago. For biting a performer. She didn't say it was a performer. She said she said it was practice. So Leon crushed the guy's legs? Maybe we have what we need now? Heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during her practice, right? How did you... Okay. I told them so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was Ben? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite in the head? Well, I promise I won't say anything. Promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved? Huh. What must be talking about? Was the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? It must have been Arco, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accidentally may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No, no way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Akro. Okay, well, I got some healing. Needed that. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if you had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. Never recovered from the coma he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Arco? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Arco's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team. That makes sense. I'm like, why is there only one acrobat? But it's possible. Arco and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Who is Arco's younger brother? Sheen Dingling. Oh my god, there's two of them. Perfect girl fantasy. They're acrobats. They look cute. And there's two of them. I'm good. But everyone always called him Bat. Oh my god, he fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Does everyone get killed who likes this girl or something? Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why do you do that? I don't know. But that's what caused the accident. Hell no, you would not see me doing that, ever. I'll never forget that moment. So strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way. That's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murder. Does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. Oh! So now we have a cover-up. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. All this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, 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 shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Nice. What a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel? That's basic clownmanship. Girlie, you know gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Okay, we're gonna do a poll. Do we think Maya would make a great clown? Yay or nay? Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Oh, she's probably going with those achoo, achoo sounds. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. That would always tease her with pepper. That, my point of view, those Two always look so perfect together. Oh my god. He wasn't smiling. He was making a face because he was gonna sneeze. And he sneezed and chomped down. That's why the pepper was in the box. They look perfect together, huh? Oh my god. What are you all mad about, Sieg? We got everything, right? Okay. Well, now we know more of the story. Maybe we go see Arco? Acro? Oh, I get it! Acrobat! Wow, I feel dumb. I feel dumb. Oh, sorry, Sieg. Feel so dumb now. It's a facepalm moment. Mr. Wright, back again, I see? Well, he did say, I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Arco's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. We've seen that he knows what we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away! He's lying. If there were a real cause, he would have no reason to keep it a secret. Akra, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Leon, 6 months ago you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. No, I'm right on the track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. No animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battle lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? So you had to fight. You had to fight to save someone. Let's see. Profiles. Oh my god, his brother's even cuter! Oh, and he's younger too. It's legal. Anyway, moving on. Bat. It was the same what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue. To his part, that's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down in their prime. Cut down together. That's where he slipped and how I figured it out. You two ended up in the same center of the same accident together, like always. Let me see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acra's last cyclock. It must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acra, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Who does he not like? I mean, no one likes Maximilian, but... Oh, maybe Regina. He doesn't like Regina. Regina? You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. I'm glad I got that right because that was going to lose me 4 bars. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite a set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Maybe I overdid it again. I can hand something over to Acro. Maybe he'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Oh, the thing. It was in her pocket. This? Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. Guess I noticed it. We're recapping, so. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Full bars. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. Okay. Putting it out there, gentlemen. Don't do anything stupid for a girl. She will, if she likes you, she already likes you. And if she's giving you the time of day, she likes you. Just saying. Some guy fucking put his head in my freaking lion. Trust me, I would not like him anymore. Traumatized. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. That lion was very old to begin with. Age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Fortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. That's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. Still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. Yeah, see, Maya would not make a great clown. I'm glad. Glad you agree. What is it? This is a scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. Scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. I'm telling you, that's a pepper. And he went like, huh? You know how I can make that face? That's exactly what it looks like, too. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick. I know, Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now. Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro? A witness? You know, in their world, I just realized something. The turnaround time is so short, right? So if you end up having to get subpoenaed, you literally have to be there the next day. That's intense. Imagine saying to your boss, hey, I just got a summons like 2 minutes ago, I have to go, not coming into work. It's just insane. Come on, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. He's on the 3rd floor, so... carry him down. Now, what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, full of confidence. Must have found something you can use. It's beginning to come together now. Did Regina spill, like, pepper on it, and there was an accident because of the scarf? Or was the scarf planted with pepper? I just... Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Tee-hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina? How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess! Come to watch my performance today? Of course I did! I feel like I'm going cheerleader now with her. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Oh, that's interesting. So what kind of performance will you put today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end. It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning, yeah. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo? Top of the morning to you, Governor. Top of the morning? That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with the energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm. Then again, worms lack higher brain function. Worms are actually somewhat smart though, because when it rains a lot, they know to come to the surface because otherwise they'll drown. So they have some sense. Sometimes they drown anyway because it's just way too much water, but they have a higher chance of surviving. Ah, here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Is everyone giving this guy milk? Oh, my, thanks. So how are you today, right? Well, I've got a feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. I mean, Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life online, literally. He's got guts to spare. All I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. Just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. God damn! Pressing is my gift! What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Great. I'm fucked. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want to make sure that Regina sees all today. It's important. And she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. God, we're screwed. I may be old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. That means her belief, right? I mean, there's understanding that they're gone. And then there's your belief of what happens afterwards, right? Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Ms. Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. Prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall we say a new eyewitness. When that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order, order. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene. Poor gumshoe. Very well. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Name and occupation? Ken Dingling. But everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the very big circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look on the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Could you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting on my bed. In my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings. There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It's just after 10 p.m. I was resting in my bed. Heard a thump. A few minutes later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Glock. I only saw him from behind. If he saw him from behind, what does Max look like without his hat? Right? Because even I don't know what he looks like. I can't press, right? It says press, but they said not to, right? I'm just... Okay. The light in your room was turned off then, right? He's got a point, it's dark. That's true, I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? Safety light lit things up enough for me to see. Okay, in this version, which again is just a drawing, it has the hat. Honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Glatt. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy with this last bit testimony. But we have the hat, so the hat fell off at some point. Maybe it was after he flew? There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Any evidence to support your claim of the contradiction? We have his hat. It was found at the scene. I feel like they're just gonna say he could have flew up and then it fell off. You claim you have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. You stand by that. What do you mean? Silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down at your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Speaking of that, how's his wheelchair so high? Is there like a... like on the platform? Just looking outside the window was tough enough challenge for me. But a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found at the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? What? No. Afraid not. No matter how you look at this, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Well, now he doesn't even know what the hat even looks like. You saying that Max has two silk hats? No. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order, order.
Objection!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. You okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury? Of course. God help us. I mean, everyone doesn't like Max. He said he thought he was dreaming, which is a possibility. But based on the events and the time frame and all that, I don't think he was dreaming. Could he be the culprit? If he is part of the system? Yeah. Huh. He's got a lot of upper body strength, so if the wires required someone to hoist, he could be part of it. I'm gonna... Because his thing is more against Regina. I don't think he hates Max as much. I'm going with this. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuse Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russellberry. Oh, God, help us. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Maybe it doesn't have an accomplice. Maybe... Hey, Sea Monster, welcome in. Happy belated birthday, how are you? Thinking about it, right? Maybe they used the bust, right? And then, because he was waiting for Regina, because it wasn't a real person, he ended up hitting him and killing the ringmaster. And then he flew off, right? And then he was like, oh shit, I murdered the wrong guy. Either I'm thinking like this, or my brain has just exploded all over the wall. I'm not sure which. We miss you too. We're actually, fun fact, we're going to Six Flags, and I was thinking about you the whole time. I wish you were here and we could go together. We're planning to go next weekend. I did say my brain. Damn it! It's Bingo City today. That's all I gotta say. Okay, hold on. C, make a prediction. That the bus killed the ringmaster. It was an accident. He thought it was gonna be Regina, and because he couldn't actually see, yeah, it was like an accidental murder. I'm locking it in. Lock it in. When? Saturday? Friday, we both have off. So we were gonna drive out that way, rent a hotel room for the night to just chill, you know. Then spend all day in the park on Saturday and then check out Sunday morning. And then stream later on Sunday night. Talk about, you know, craziness. But yeah. Oh god. I think it'll be a really fun time. I really do. I know, I wish you could go too. Ugh. Especially now that, you know, we grew up in Jersey. So we had our own Six Flags. This is my first comparison. So, you know, nothing ever lives up to your childhood either. But this one is a completely different park. Where I guess the Hurricane Harbor part is built into it. Which I think is even more cool. I'm not going to our childhood one, no. Though I wish I was. I'm going to the New England one, which is in Western Mass. What? We should go to the one back home? They've taken down King Ka. I never got to ride it. The fact that you rode it multiple times, I never once rode that. That one just did not sit with me. We should. We should. I have to talk to you later at some point too, because I decided to take possibly a Nancy Drew Passbook challenge, just to give you a heads up, where I visit all the places Nancy has gone in order. Which, by the way, would be super crazy, and yet I'm considering it. I'm like planning it out. The last place she went was Prague, which is nice. But one of those places happens to be technically a theme park in New Jersey. So, I could tie that in very easily to Six Flags. Though I think it's supposed to be technically a boardwalk. So, I'm thinking it'd be the pier. But I will definitely call you after stream. You on land? Yeah, you have to be on land. There's no way that you have this good of internet at sea. I'm just saying. See, how long did you put this prediction for? You're killing me here. Oh. I'm like, it could be the next wording. But yeah. Nah, I gotta... The list... The Nancy Drew challenge is just insane. Because I think it's, what, by... Is it by the fort? The first one is Pasadena. So I have to go to Pasadena first. Because that's the first spot. That's where Secrets Can Kill takes place. Sometimes I do click next and let ride. Yeah. California multiple times. Because one of the later ones is in San Francisco. So I have to. One's in New York. That one's easy. Trying to think where else. There's one in Hawaii. Oh no, I've started to map this out. It's an insane challenge. I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but I gotta do it. It's one of those, it eats you both ways. Is it the next scene? I have to know. Deadly serious, Your Honor. Dun, dun, dun! Sorry. I'm having a moment now. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab on an audience's heart and mind. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just take a look at the witness. Look at this guy with his bird. See, this is so you. I'm just saying. It's calm enough for it to almost be scary. Where's the bird flying to? Oh my god, the bird is pecking me. He's staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling. Dingling. Do you have any response to the defendant's accusations? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. Oh, look how sad he looks! But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things. I don't know if he's faking it because they say he got injured by a lion. Sorry, his name's Leon, and my brain just scrambled that. But Leon the lion, I think he hoisted him. And I think it was just the bust, and he's got a very nice upper body set, which we know. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. Like, you gotta... See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning to make a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. Trying to think the other guys. It's not the ventriloquist. I don't think it could be the clown. How then was the clothes swapped? I'm gonna go with he didn't. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of this mysterious couple. Did I hit no or did I hit yes? Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. We better be right, otherwise this is going to be on the newspaper of everything, I'm just saying. Order, order! What the? What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright. Now let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this witness is a killer. Then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? It was over. See, here. He's definitely not over here. He had to be over here if he committed the murder. Yeah, I mean, if it was outside the window, he could just pull it up, right? So he had to be in his room. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. I mean, he could crawl downstairs. Just saying. In this case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What, are you nuts? You say, Mr. Dingling? This is an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. But he never touched the ground. There's no footprints. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? It's the next course of this legal buffet. Careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this some serious thought. It's got to be the bust. He put the cape on it because even they said when his thing was flapping in the wind, they didn't mention having legs. I'm sure the aggro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Time to enlighten us to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. The buff went missing, which makes sense if he was planning this. But how did he get the hat and the cloak is my question. I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the... What's that? A picture? This is indeed the problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it's life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. This guy has nerves of steel. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Makes sense. Order, order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? Rather simple crime. Even if you're stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro's an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Oh, the birds have left him! Oh no, that's never a good sign! Well, Acro is at a loss of words. He should be. He knows I'm getting close to the truth. Well, 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 Acro. You can't— Ow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Karma. Just using his testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. Defense objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way for a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Oh, the birds came back. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win this case. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of the bus. I have strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. It makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmasters, hence why you didn't intend to kill the Ringmaster. You intended to kill Regina, but you didn't know the Ringmaster showed up. Thus, it would have been unrealistic for me to drop the bus on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to the witness testimony. It's impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. Simply stalling. Shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I gotta focus. Something. Okay. Maybe. But thinking. Maybe that's why he fell in this weird position. Like, if I threw something over and I couldn't see and it was swinging around. Maybe? Maybe he didn't originally hit him in the head. Maybe he hit him in the back. We don't have an autopsy report. Like, how am I supposed to work off of no autopsy report? Oh, no, wait. We do have blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Oh, wait. Wait. I hear you. I hear you, Sea Monster. If someone was standing and having a disagreement, how do you hit someone in the back of the head? Yeah, I'm going with that. I'm going with it. I think. Yeah. But he didn't turn to walk away, and there's no other footprints. I'm going with that one. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? Where are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, may I add.
Objection!
I mean, he did tell him to stand there. Or at least the note did. You silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. Key point here is the wooden box. Okay. Same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. Question is, who placed the wooden box there? Oh, that's right. He didn't come with that box. So if he was told to go to that location, the first thing he would have done is look at that box. Which means he knows all the time it was the pepper. When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this one box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the moment that the ringmaster lifted up this one box. Which means that the answer to all the questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there'd be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. But how did the hat and cloak? That part doesn't add up yet to me. Order, order, order. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. How do you swap the jacket and hat, though? I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to move from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed the wooden box at the scene? It's Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow. Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ow, 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 ow. The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. Had the most particular feature. Oh yeah, the box was... What'd they say about the box? They said something about the box. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. Okay, but all we found inside was this small seasoning bottle. So the box is heavy. I'm not going to say the contents. I don't think it's the size. I'm going with weight. It's the weight of the box. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was going to try to point out. The box is also very large. The box has been carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That's correct. To lift the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means, no matter who you are, your head would be in the approximately same place. The proper lifting technique. I know, right? Fool. He's just... Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? It went missing. From the cafeteria, right? Yeah, taken from the cafeteria before the crime. Yeah. Of course, I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means you understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my window. However, how could I have gone the bust from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix, right? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. That's exactly how the witness could have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. No, we don't. He shares a room with Money, the monkey. The bust is shiny, right? It's bronze. Bronze could be shiny. No, that thing's like sparkling in this picture. It's definitely shiny. Okay. The monkey grabbed it and brought it to the room because that's where he hides all of his stuff. There's no place to get perplexed. I got my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? The monkey did. This makes sense, right? Takes the monkey who takes care of Acro, habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. Money the monkey. I guess he did have an accomplice. A monkey? Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Home? Monkey lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the lip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're all made of platinum. Which is very shiny. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be the market for a new roommate. Order, order. I said order. Miss Von Karma. Where is the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. It's a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bus. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. And you mean this bus was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Oh, the birds left him. That can't be good. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron. Mr. Wright, this argument was so circular that I'm still a bit dizzy, however. His argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Don't seem so bamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix, right? And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical climb was spied at the crime scene. Scene of the crime. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people in the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this, and only this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Who was the murderer the clown saw? Was it not the bust? Uh-oh. I'm thinking this through. Okay, hold on. No. Because if the monkey did it, then there'd be footprints, and there's no footprints. So it can't be the monkey. The bus did it. Was the bus? Hmm. Russell Berry is dressed up as Max, right? So maybe it was like a mistaken identity. So it was the victim? Oh no, that sounds really crazy, but I think that's where I'm going. What is that supposed to mean? Yes, what is that supposed to mean? Oh god, that might not be it. You mind explaining that to me as well? You're getting barraged with questions, Nick. Why is that? It's because you're on the wrong track. Okay. Oh. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. I think, wait. Maybe the murderer was the bust? Okay, yep. Ow! I asked who was the other person Mo saw at the scene. The evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon... Whatever. I can't. It does indeed have something to do with the question. The birds have not returned. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't the human being he saw. I guess that makes... how is it possible? Simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bus. Which makes sense. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? I was always going to use that bingo square. The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach the cloak to the bust. Yes. It would have been easy to hang one off of the cards in the bus's hands. Idiot. Who in the right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is one of the utmost importance to this case. Don't you agree? He caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bus? It'd have to be the ringmaster. He was wearing it, right? But why? Fool. Hit him? You're saying that was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Or maybe when he fell over, it fell on him? That'd explain why the hat fell off, right? Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? Fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Akron used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at that time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted in the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the one box. And that's when Arco took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bus hit the victim, oh my god, we actually are going here. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this isn't true. It can't be. Still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bus on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bus. Impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bus. Now, having completed the crime, Arco actually went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea what Mo saw. The bus had been raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out the window. So he just kept pulling the bus up. That's how a magical murder disappearing into the sky, came to be. You see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Arco. Could only have been you. The birds are back. Arco's been playing mind games with all of us. Sure has. But he has to come to the end of his rope now. So... what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. Do you have any evidence to prove your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. Just explain how there was only one possible murder method. There's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that to get out of this jam. It's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. I mean, it does add that. It's a map. Maybe that explains why the roses weren't on there? Because it says 3 symbols, but Mo only said he saw 2 of them. If the thing snapped off, then he wouldn't have seen the 3rd one, right? Which this has all 3 of the symbols on it. The problem is Max 3 Okay, thank God. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses, those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Maxwell's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing the silk hat, which makes sense because it was on the bus. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bus's. Makes sense if you look at it that way. He did see the silk hat, well, sort of.
Objection!
Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? Other contradiction? Remember what the ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. Clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? They were covered. Do you get it? If the cloak snagged onto the front of the bust, means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bus. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. White roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order, order. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Oh no. She got that finger wag. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. What is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Ah, but he didn't mean to. He meant to kill Regina. I'm convinced of that part. Anyone with a relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like to hear Akro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What did we do? There's no doubting that Akro deeply respected the ringmaster. Akro's motive. It seems that the case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. We'll listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. To be continued. Right now. On the next exciting episode of The Big Top. I don't know. I can't believe it. Akro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? Oh. Wrong person. It definitely is, and I think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus. Am I that hated? Edgar tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst. But I'm nothing but a little nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal. You gotta ignore me after I went in trouble to bring you some evidence. They need to stop using this. Detective Gumshoe? Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little bit? I've got some really tasty milk. Oh, wait, this is Max saying this. How about a card trick, Detective? Well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned. What is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acker's room. Yep, and I've included the forensics results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of the things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? That reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Ooh, go have a wonderful dinner. I'll message you after stream. Enjoy. Thank you for swinging by, too. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it for me, too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part. Not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing? Don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink all of it before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? See, you'd be happy. All your devoted fans mailing you milk. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acker's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acker would have to commit to this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. That's not much of a testimony. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acker would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acker kill her? He didn't. He couldn't see out the window. So, oops. This might be my last chance to answer that question. I feel like this is a trick question. It says him now. And every time it's said something like that, it's always that one. There's no need to cross-examine this witness. What's that? Why was the ringmaster murdered? There's no need to delve into the bit of testimony when I know the answer already. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? I want to say no because it wasn't intentional. He wanted to kill someone else. Nick. Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that I can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of the Russellberry ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of the witness murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order, order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is to smack anyone who is loud in the face. Twice, if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Yeah, Regina. Regina Berry. This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say, you're wrong. That's it. That's it. Huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright. Well, allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence. Now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. The note. Because it was in her pocket. It even says it. Placed by Acro in Regina's pocket the morning of the crime. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat, Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." The purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note in someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person the note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, 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 Mr. Wright. This little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. This isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, I mean the ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. No way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were able to do that, in the end up falling out the window myself. Ecker had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out the window and see who it actually was. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza, and that's when he let the bus fly. Hey Nick, isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only gonna get harsher from here. Hope Regina can handle it. Acker wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes. What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Barry, it would have meant that the note is declaring that Regina Barry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident? To the note. See, I'm starting on again. The incident 6 months ago. The incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show the court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait. Are you sure that relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know, I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence about 6 incident, the seasoning bottle, right? Because that's what was in the box. Achoo! 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 What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Isn't joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall the victim was trying to take the one box away with him. He was doing so because his piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Phoenix. Mr. Wright. What exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Barry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tries his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Barry's intended victim? Intended? This is who got hurt, so yeah? Who is this? That's Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead? Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Akra could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, did she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Akra's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is the lion tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. It's like when women could get away with murder and they're like, they're a woman. We can't send them to jail for murder. Oh, come on. So what happened to Akra's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat is actually an accident? I got handed this, right? Stained with this blood, add a small quantity of pepper. I don't think so. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, right? There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Akra's brother, Bat. That's just a scarf. Akra. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident. She covered it with as much pepper as she could. I love the little hummingbird attacking him. It's like my favorite thing. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. Out of curiosity, what was her crime? Sperry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present? There's a crime in that. Still seems like the judge doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix, right? Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like it was smiling. Lions smile? Never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. Whoop. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You gotta be kidding me.
Objection!
What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix, right, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. Lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to that accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. Foolish idiot. Ha. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. You telling me that what I said was true? Acro? You don't mean. You can't mean. Witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? Same problem has always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on the top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? This problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acker's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. Bust. Nick, you gotta do something. It's the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. We were in his room. I didn't see anything. Usually we don't sit and wait and then do something. But this might be that weird case where it kind of is. Maybe he's gonna rat himself out by what he says. Might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why aren't you going to search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma told justice. I guess. Figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. Okay. What'd you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in the room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on, Max's bus was not in the room. Murder weapon is still unaccounted for. See, Mr. Wright? The bus wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecution office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all of this. Ha ha ha. Looks like the lack of final nail to put in my coffin. But, what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that's relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bus. Where is it now? Where's the bus right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where the bus is. I'm sure you do. Not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bus is? Seems that this case is coming to a close. Defense counter-arguments look have fallen. Thank you for your support. Ugh. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. And that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness. Where is Max's bus? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and a bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? You need to have a case to present, Mr. Wright? You're asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck! Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro lived his life up till now. Now is the time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. Doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walk in the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. A murder weapon. Where's Max's bus now? I would say it's on him, right? The safest spot is on you, where no one can get it or accidentally find it. I mean, if it's not destroyed. But the lodging house would have been swept. The whole grounds would have been swept by the thing. So the only thing is to be on him. It's obvious. The bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once and for all. Oh, God. I'm gonna say the witness stand. In my line of right, it wouldn't make sense. The prosecutor's holding it back. The judge wouldn't have it, so I'm going with the witness. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Oh my God, this is gonna sound so bad. Attorney blames crippled man for killing ringmaster, even though not possibly could have been done. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy and you have pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just want to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bus under there. Once again, your pertinent for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. Oh God, please be right. This sounds so insulting. I think it's pretty amazing that you can't laugh and that you can laugh in your position. However, lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it. In the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? I mean, why would... Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? You got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Franzista Von Karma, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bus. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Gina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. Why didn't he try smashing it? The only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. No way I can escape that. So you got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. Can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Aha, you definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. Can't believe it. Me? Make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that? It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Echo? Yes, Your Honor? Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russellberry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Echo? All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard. You couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get back at him in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf in pepper. I know, she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. My brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. Hey, Raptor! Your childhood is back. How are you? Did you play this game in childhood, or you? This is an old game. This is the remastered. No? What's back from your childhood then? BO1 and BO2. What is BO? I'm like drawing a blank there. My brain has been all over the place though with this game. In all fairness, I'm probably fried. Just couldn't stand it no matter how hard I tried. It's when you decide to do something about Regina. Oh, Black Ops. That makes sense. That makes sense. You playing Black Ops? Is that what you're saying? Got PS5 port. Okay, yep, okay. I'm catching up now. How's it been? I mean, I remember when Black Ops came out. That's going back. So are you saying that you're in the victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I meant. Oh, he's crying. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't, not yet. Well, it's good to see you. I was actually thinking about you the other day. It's been a while. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. I mean, he can't up and leave ever. Now that was a bad joke. I'm just saying. Yeah, no, feel free to lurk. Appreciate the lurk. Oh, see, you actually laughed at my joke, thanks. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus himself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again! I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Court is adjourned. Yeah, no worries. Look all you like. Greatly appreciated. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max 1,000,000 of them? That was awful! Oh my god, please kill the clown! Thank you. Oh, he said thank you to someone. What's with the vibe in this room? Just thinking about Acro. No, 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 no. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. That's fair. Huh? Wah! She's been like this for a while now. Ah, it's all my fault. It's the best I got for that. So, sweetie pie? Bad Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. It just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro... Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? I think he meant that more as a way like everyone else was his family. And so he couldn't leave them. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. You sure? You're really sure? I can't believe that. I can believe that? Yep, Acro doesn't have any more desire for revenge anymore. He's going to jail! If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know you're not just making up the stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. I don't know what to show here. I really don't. I could show the fact that, you know, seriously injured both his legs and can't physically get up. Or, lean into the Russell and, the impact he had on their lives. Gonna do this. So what about this? Now do you understand there's no need to worry? Huh? Ah, you were lying to me. No one ever tells me the truth. No one ever tells me what's going on. I wanted a group photo of him. That would have been perfect. It looks like I made a mistake with that one. Poor Regina. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's gonna happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. Staff, the performers. No one wants to leave the circus. I know, that's what I would have gone with, but I don't have physical evidence to prove that. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. Which is good, because he's an awful clown. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh! It's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician in the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make Very Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry. Max? Nick? Seems like everything is gonna turn out alright here. Can't wait to see what the best circus in the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats! Well, take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. Ah ha 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 ha. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. Had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. Acker really was the killer. I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well done, detective. My plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acker's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Oh my god, see, you're going nuts. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. The end. Oh, look, we have a new one with Edgeworth on it. Too bad we're moving on to a different game, see? We'll be back at some point. But, yep. Saving the game. Yes. Well then. All I can say is that was something. That's what I can say. Next week we move on to Kathy Rain for at least 2 streams. Estimating. And then we move on. But there was a buffer in one of those streams, and so we could return to Phoenix Wright. But we're gonna have some Kathy Rain time, as that is what's next on our schedule. So, let's see. Where are we off to? Let's see. Someone's playing Assassin's Creed. I got nothing. see anyone on playing a Nancy Drew that I just don't know. Let's see. Let's see. What happens when I type Nancy into the search? What do I get? It is. It definitely is earlier than it normally is. Usually when I type in Nancy Drew, someone is playing it somewhere. But it doesn't even look like we're getting that. Ooh, what do we got? What about someone doing Phoenix? Phoenix, right? I mean, there's someone playing Ace Attorney Investigation Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if this guy speaks French, so that's not helpful for anyone in this audience. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Anything you got, Sieg? What about the trilogy? Anyone playing the trilogy that's not us? We've got a few people. I don't know any of these people, but we've got people. We've got some VTubers. Let's see. Let's see. Does this one work? I have found that some people don't allow raids of people they don't know. So let's see if this one allows me to. Can I raid this person? Oh, I can raid this person. Okay. Well, with that said then, whether you have changed career paths like our lovely clown here, or am really curious how Miles Edgeworth is going to make a wonderful return, you need to remember to always stay